Hello, hello, hello. Sorry for the late start. I got home late from an event yesterday and had to fix some stuff. There we go. I forgot. We talked to the rich guy last time and now have a very big net worth. Pick up dice from the dice makers tomorrow. What time is it? 1 p.m. Who put the clothes, call reporting, secret passages, rest of the armor. Run the number. I should be able to talk about this now. Victim tattoos, reality lockdown, lynching. Apparently I have to do a favor for it, I just don't remember what. Look at a working firearm that shoots 446. I have to smoke. Do I have any smokes? I don't think so. Nah. Help ravers start a nightclub. Oh yeah, I have to talk to the people in the tent. And I have to talk to the library as well, let's do that. Because the library is only open from like 12 to 6 or something, I think. Is it nose fed for healing? I think so. I apparently don't have a lot of nose fed then.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pick up radio.
57. How may I assist you?
Collect the library.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I will
Nice.
introduce you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
That's gonna help a lot anyways.
You're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, I'm not really that good with addresses. Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Apartment 20.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on him?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Right.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man.
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe what the husband looks like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What a shitty description. It's an older guy that drank. Yeah, can you give me hair color? What about rough height? What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
My god, what a useless woman. Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
She didn't really catch like hair color or eye color
Anything you
or...
need from me?
Yeah, did you get an
Still
owner?
no word, I'm afraid,
Still
sir.
nowhere?
I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Nah.
57.
In the cabin, east.
Well, I know where to go now. I need to go to the apartment. Apartment 20. Hello. Should be in here and probably on the outside. Which apartment is this?
A weathered brown
20,
home.
okay.
The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon.
Soup à l'oignon?
The
I don't
lieutenant
know.
motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Well, okay, we should discuss this before we move. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he is? What if I don't want to do this? Kim, I don't want to do this. Let's turn around and try to bail out.
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
You don't know that. Try to bail out.
We can't. Someone has to deliver the news. Let's go.
Fine.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Us?
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in, the door is open.
I have a bad feeling. As if something bad's gonna happen. Don't run, okay? Take it slow. When exploring the apartment, be respectful. I'm going to explore before I talk to her. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn to the wall. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. A textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly. So they have a child? Or had, I don't know. Hello, give me a moment. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. The same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Interesting. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on a stove. Smells like buckwheat and onions here. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Can I go out? No. Okay. Let's break the news then.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Alright. She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
I'm fine, thank
The
you.
lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband?
Victor.
Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble.
Well, he did this
So,
time as well.
How can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Crap. 28%. You live here with Victor, your husband, right? So, suggestion says definitely no small talk, so maybe I shouldn't do these options because that's probably gonna lower this, right? And this is a red check, there's no retrying it. 28% chance, I'll try.
You've done
Oh, I
this
got it.
before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that? Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Marjan, was found dead in Martinez Broadwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Marjan, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh,
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
oh. But he was just...
He looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in a tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
Huh.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
If he was just here smoking a cigarette, it can't be him. She turns to you, her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches, her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems he slipped and hit his head. I don't know if I should say that it's too early to say, because that gives the impression that there could be something else. I'm just gonna say it was an accident.
Was he drunk?
We don't know yet, but we will let you know when the results arrive.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
Yeah.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
2 days maybe. It couldn't have been long. I'm just gonna say it couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Give her the lieutenant's handkerchief. No words, just give her the... No words, just give her the handkerchief. So both of these are giving the handkerchief, okay. Don't give her the lieutenant's handkerchief, it's too special.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Item lost, lieutenant's handkerchief.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls. God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
What? Is there another call, a friend, a family? Someone could be here for you? No, a day? Yes, they should know. Do you want us to call them and ask them here? No, take a day to recover. You'll be prepared. Better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
This is a question for Kim.
We've taken him to
Yeah.
the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks and have become numb. Why can't I read today?
Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, man.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by or leave the room. Okay, Kim.
You did well.
Thank you. The lieutenant says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet. The balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Sure.
Let's go.
Give me some experience at least, and clear the quest from my log. Knock on door 3. Talk to the supposed. Oh yeah. Can I do this? Let's have a look. I know which door that is because that's the neighbor that heard me partying. So I might be able to proceed that quest. I am not sure. Maybe if I knock hard enough. It's this guy.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Oh wait, is a smoker on the balcony? What the hell? Hello?
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here, my room is upstairs. That's a lie because I don't live here anymore. Hey, Caroline. Nice of you to tune in. How's your day going? I'm here to drink myself into oblivion. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
He raises a glass before taking a sip of his drink, froth glazing his mouth. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime. What? I met your Sunday friend.
You did?
Ah.
And how did you like him?
You were right, he was magical. Magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Doing alright, looking forward to gaming and art later, nice. Yeah, I'm enjoying my session as well. I'm doing alright, I'm a little bit tired and I think I'm starting to get sick maybe, but we'll see. Maybe it's just a bad morning. But overall I'm doing fine. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
What are you two? I don't want to talk about other people, I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Okay, can I just do this role?
Could he be a member of
I
the
succeeded.
homosexual underground?
Well, if there is a homosexual underground, I'm sure he is part of it.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips. Talks about not feeling well. Yeah, thank you so much. I'll hopefully get better by the end of the day.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground report of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night.
Oh my god.
Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. All the honey, lemon, and ginger tea. Yeah, I'm not actually much of a tea drinker. But why do you convene? What do you do? You shouldn't be asking this question, Harry.
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric.
I do like disco, maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
Wow, that's brutal. What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Yeah, that's because I can't. Okay, blink. Okay, I have to think about it. This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
A homosexual underground
A
thought.
man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Sure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
So what does this thought say? Temporary research bonus is none, and the research time is 8 hours. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against under doorways, engaged in a hushed conversation. A shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against men and women. What was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be, maybe you forgot. I do have many thoughts that I can't slot in right now. Maybe I will change around some of them just to like see what they do. Before I talk to this lady, I'm just gonna be right back quick. But hopefully talk to her if she wants to talk to me. So just give me a moment. Wrong screen. Okay, there we go. Let's see if I can talk to this lady.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A voice answers muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Maybe I will. Total bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes and women's. She made around 4 months of payments for this room. You see the yard below, the corpse is no longer there. Yeah, I know.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Necra.
Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Necra opio antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
42%. If I say this, there's quite a collection here. Maybe that ups the chance.
Anything of note?
Nope. Okay, 42% chance.
Nothing
No.
about it. The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does.
Well, I could have just leveled up electrochemistry once. I do have the skill points for it, and that's kind of why I'm saving skill points also. It should be... Where is it? Oh, here it is. And I can also check if I have an electrochemistry clothes. Like this. Do I have any innovative ones? No. Apparently I have a lot of electrochemistry stuff. Well, I look horrible, but it's good. Can I change my shirt? These are all jackets? No. Rhetoric, empathy. Sure. This looks fine, right?
This medicine cabinet is
92%.
stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush. A bright
There we go.
orange bottle with peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Oh, really? I also see a brand called Reptile. I don't think if I say this is probably gonna make the I like that I have a +1 for Need for Speed. Just take it in plain sight. Take it in secret. What happens if I take it in plain sight?
Silently, the bottle slides into your palm. Then, as you turn, into your feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Time to become a super detective again, Harry. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
You're probably gonna notice that I stole it, to be honest. I was thinking adding... Was my suggestion, I'm gonna have to talk to her now, which means I should probably up my suggestion. I'm just taking a wild guess. So if I do something like this one, Divorce, Encyclopedia, Empathy Shampoos, sure. I guess this is fine. With a gun in hand as well.
This medicine.
Is there anything else in here? I don't think so. And I'm assuming there's nothing more I can... Nah. Let's close this door just to be on the safe side. Hello, I'm here with my gun. The bellman is hastily me. Don't give me a new skill point, apparently.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Okay. I'm so glad we could get that cleared out. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflower. Jesus.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind.
Dried
It's a
Maybells.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette.
Are you impressed?
The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your snap your finger pistols at the young woman.
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols make 2 satisfying snaps. Strange for such a small caliber of finger pistol to sound so chunky. The flower in your hand is impressed. So is she.
Are they just doing
That's not actually true. She's looking toward the yard and doesn't notice them, which is probably for the best. Because didn't someone mention?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Jesus. Let's just go in here and hide.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Enjoy the rest of your stream. Get better. Thank you so much, Caroline. And you enjoy the rest of your day as well. Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Ufrater. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
True.
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
So maybe the door below is a mega investigation?
No, still a mini investigation.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
That should up my chance.
Sounds like it's heavy too. Very sturdy.
Physical instrument. I can interact with this. This is the wildflower you caught. One of a bucket of maggots that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petal quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily.
Why does he know everything?
Tears during the revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Can I pin it on Kim?
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them outside?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom early in spring? In early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well. Put it back.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
Yes, I should. So I need physical instrument. I know I have some clothes for it, so it'll be fine. Probably. Pain threshold. Composure. Okay. So this is all I have. I don't think I have any items that give me. I guess I could drink some alcohol. This gives +1 to physique. That's alcohol. Okay, never mind. Let me just drink this, I guess. I can take the morale hit. That's no problem at all. I have 2 skill points. Ask the guy. Why can I not use this thing? It's supposed to give me the option, right? It feels so buggy. There we go.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
From like 3% to 42, that's a good one. Oh, I got it. Is she not gonna ask questions? Oh, do I have
Something
to...
cracks inside.
Do I have to do it multiple
It is an
times?
unbelievably satisfying sound,
Nice.
Huh, now she's impressed.
filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see the bedroom on the other side. That's fucked up. So the hanged
Clearly
man
see
must have been here,
footprints
though.
in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there in the dark of the workshop.
Oh, you happy, Kim?
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boot from the hanging, does it?
No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Yeah.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
What's this? A pinball machine? Has been taken apart and gutted. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. There's a window here. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. The pinball is white deora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note NB, the spear key is tied to a bush outside the corner room window. There's a pinball machine here.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point to the machine.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's have a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Oh no, it goes to 1. Leaning closer to read text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the
The
playing
theme
field.
of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed, think of them as balls.
I can play.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Nice.
Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What? Continue playing?
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
This doesn't sound good.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last
Oh
goat,
god.
going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
17%.
How
Nope.
if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, Fingerboy.
Ah, rip. I did not succeed at that check. Let me be right back again. I'm back. Actually, now I'm back. So this is the door that leads to the kitchen.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through it?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof.
Well, it's important because it connects to the kitchen, so someone that has access to this area must be able to go up and down. Which is crucial information, Kim. You said something about being tied to a
This small
bush.
elevator is dimly lit, smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Isn't it 89?
This
Oh,
elevator must have been used to transport pinball machines to and from the upstairs workshop.
look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
This the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future.
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future.
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
That was mostly pinball machines riding this elevator. But how do they even fit in there?
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
Close the doors and go back up. So I guess I can talk to the lady now.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up, a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Out of vogue.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Okay, Harry.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
A nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
So she might have been able to see
Where the
something.
dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
No
There
problem.
is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one. Proceed. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. Proceed in a rush. And just proceed normally.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has.
They also say it's why the cleaning lady quit.
Jesus.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few.
Yeah, you know me.
Oh, yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Sure.
No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
I go straight to it. I don't want to sound like a namby-pamby. Thanks, coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time.
Good on you, boy. She can take it.
What's your name is for the record? Nice room you got here. It tells you were raped. What is this wildflower? What's your name, first of all?
Clausier Amandou.
Clausier Amandou. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization? And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Vredefort.
The victim's ethnicity could have been Oranese. Something for later.
What is Oranese? Orange.
Bad memory, officer.
Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
True.
Thankfully, it's implied.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
28, okay. I don't think I need to ask about this.
The record. So official.
Nice room. What is this flower? They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
She takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So where are you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By
What?
him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Okay.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted.
So she wasn't then.
They, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
Huh.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Point your bloody face, the kind I do.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
Jesus, okay, fine. You win.
What no one does on your level is hitting the repeat button. I'll give you that. And maybe room trashing.
I'm sure other people do as well.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
Makes
How
sense.
did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? with longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you, pointed your seeing when there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The caller reporting the hanging, that was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Yeah, no blue will find out.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
Interesting. And in the process you broke the landlines downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't care.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea that was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Did anyone else in their childhood ape playing cards to the back and front wheels of your bike so that when you cycled it sounded like a motorcycle? Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair?
Sure.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
Probably defending something.
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
Makes sense.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
Yeah.
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
Yeah.
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Doesn't sound that way.
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Okay. How did the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
I guess I just asked this as well.
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you. It sounds like something happened in the knowledge. This is kind of blunt, but I'm gonna go with it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Thanks for telling us all of this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Yeah.
Wait a moment.
I had something else before I go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I can talk about the wildflower. Let's try.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Well, a dried flower wouldn't be on the roof.
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
Question avoided. Let's conclude that she has admirers. Plenty of them.
A nice room I got there.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
That door there. Didn't know it leads a downstairs elevator.
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade. Should I talk about the hole? Sure.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could be connected.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is a recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
There are tracks on the floor.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
It's an old pinball workshop, the room back there.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Okay.
She's lost in thought, eyes narrowed. forehead furrowed.
What are you doing here in the linen rags?
I'm wintering.
Wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Here on the Insulidin inside.
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
What happened to the old new world? What happened to the old world?
Conference centers. A lot of them.
You have quite a collection of prescription drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss. It was quite impressive. How did you miss such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
I think I got a mosquito bite from yesterday. I don't know if you can even see it on the camera, but right there. That's funny. Life sucks.
The anti-star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
It sounds like a fun transformation. The collection includes Nakra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Yeah.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
You seem to have, among other things, Reptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
I'm gonna say I took some for personal use.
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Oh my god, Kim. Playing my side.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell if she means it in earnest or...
Nah, it's a joke. I can tell it in her voice.
She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
That window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I'm assuming it's connected somehow,
Okay.
but...
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
28%. Ta-da!
She looks
No.
back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Oranje Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
What the fuck is happening?
Nothing, just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
I think that's everything, right?
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Sure. I think I'm gonna go get some coffee, actually. I don't usually drink coffee, but today I think I need it. So give me like 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back with my coffee. I think this is gonna save my life now. So what am I doing actually? Oh, I'm checking the bush outside. While I still remember.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
I think this will make them cooperate.
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Saying her voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I guess so.
You would have caught it.
I would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Exactly.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Yeah. I forgot about this robe. So before I talk to the Hardy Boys, I want to check the bush outside that was mentioned. I don't know what bush it was talking about, but maybe it's just a fake hint. Yeah, I think so. Let's talk to the Hardy Boys, I guess. Unless it was upstairs. Let me actually have a look now that I think about it. Wasn't there a bush upstairs? No, I thought there was a bush on this side, but maybe not. Whatever. Probably not important. It's been a while since I've drank coffee now. Let's save before I talk to these guys. And let's also pull out my gun. Hello, Mr. Hardy.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Clashy says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Now why would I be so direct? Because now she's in trouble, I think.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
I might have fucked her over.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore.
Yes, she did.
Nor
He
did he
did.
say anything about trusting her.
You can't just say for the record and then say some bullshit. He literally said it right here. On the record in front of Kim.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Right, sure.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Elaine.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
I did think that, yes, that she's a little crazy. Cut the bullshit, she told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Well, I don't give a fuck, Titus.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
I would advise you to not continue or you will die.
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Yes.
When she's
He
angry,
will.
she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Kim?
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Yeah, give me the tape
Show
then.
it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on this tape? Where did he get this tape? Where can I listen to this? Why should I listen to it?
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
This isn't. That's not how evidence works.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Give me the fucking tape
There's
then.
a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Sure.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Oh, if you don't shut up, I'll shove it up your ass.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
You bugged them how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Last time I checked, a harbor doesn't really specify in bugging people, but sure.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work? Then I'm guessing, is it that guy with the long hair?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say.
Never mind.
It gets hot as hell in there.
So he might have more information about me, for me, like that's not on the tape.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
If I can separate him from the others.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Dorgun Mega Mix. You'll know why once you listen to it. Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Can't I just listen to it right now? Because I should have a tape player. If I do a quick save first.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push Command C, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Jesus. Was that a fucking dinosaur?
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Look at the smart ass over here, Jesus.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Okay.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Could be.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Who is this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
What do you think of this skim?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he also sounded inebriated. But he did say he was going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth.
Indeed, but...
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. Is his look of suspicion? Okay, what now then?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
I agree. I'm getting so many quest updates now. And I have 3 skill points. Let me look at my thoughts real quick. ultra-liberal dialogue options give 1 real, empathy minus, think he's a hustler or something. I don't think I care. Int white check failures give +1 real. Hand-eye coordination minus. Conceptualism passives heal +1 morale, give +1 experience. +1 experience for every orb clicked. I'm assuming this is the different things that pop up in the world, right? All int learning caps raised by 1, that's pretty nice. Finger pistols, reaction speed. Empty hand slots give suggestion. Ah. I need to keep this in mind. Moralist dialogue options heal morale, learning cap for volition and logic raised by 5. Zoom out distance is probably the most useless thing ever. All motorics learning caps raised by 1. That's kind of useful. Endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised. Learning cap for Inland Empire raised to 6. Learning cap for Shivers. Magnesium +2 volition -1 logic. Magnesium based life form I might remove. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives gives 1 psi. Find better loot in locked containers. Okay, so I'm gonna remove magnesium based life form at least. Now which one do I put in? Motorway south, bringing of the law, Lawjaw. Some kind of superstar. Let's put in the homosexual underground. I'm very curious about this one. I might also remove taxation thought and put in this motorway south. Now I have 2 counting here for 8 hours each, roughly. And we'll find out what they do eventually. I can talk to these people as well.
You look like shit.
Who is this guy? The fuck?
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole.
Wow, you seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you.
You have no idea, buddy.
No, what do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Before I proceed, let me go get 1 more coffee, actually. BRB. Now it's good. Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise? Kim, who is this guy? Who is this guy, Kim?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Cool shaders are
Yes,
wearing a
it's a
disguise.
hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Probably from the... We seen something.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
A firefighter's uniform?
Exactamundo.
I'm going to ask you straight, are you or have you ever been a firefighter?
Well, that depends. Define fire.
Stop it, Jean. No, he's never been a firefighter. No one here is a firefighter.
Got some questions for you, my copy. Yeah, he is as well.
What? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Prophet, revolutionary sack of shit.
Exactly.
I can try this role again. I spirit the corpse.
No.
The man in sunglasses.
Watch out for you.
That voice. So very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
With your voice, I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently when I called in to report a missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before.
Okay, then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
Spirit the corpse. Would have been great with like a filter system for this. I guess it's not really that big problem. You don't look too close that often. And I'll level it up once.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
58%.
There's something that binds you to him.
Nurse's uniform?
Nurses. Why, of course, you don't...
Okay, whatever. Oh well. Maybe tomorrow. You know what I love about this game? I can play it with just my right hand while I drink coffee with my left. Let's talk to her then.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Titus Hardy gives a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Those were the exact words he used?
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
What?
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Probably the worst pickup line I've ever heard.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, that's the word. Hurry, is it? Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway.
He lived his own little cohoy. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Beliefs?
She's quite observant about the human character, trained to observe, even.
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke.
Running
and
joke?
It sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Cohoy massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Weren't you afraid you like this kind of stuff, and you spent time with this person romantically? Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
I suppose so.
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Cohoy. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely?
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Where is Lelystad, the place, I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
Interesting.
You were right, officer. He was Occidental.
For long game, I did not know this was a competition. Look at Kalashi, you were both from Orange?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol.
I wouldn't call sex a bad habit, come on now.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Interesting.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem much like you don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
So how old was he? We had a rough estimation, but not an exact number.
He was 42.
42, okay.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
42.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Right again, officer.
This feels so just. Like there is righteousness in the world. Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
I did not know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
Sure.
There is no challenge without competition. There must be an opponent.
Exactly.
This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts.
Still about getting hits right and not missing.
That's too pinball for me. I just like to get autopsies right on the first try. Where were we?
He's lying.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing.
Oh, you can swear with me, I don't fucking care.
He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Wouldn't we have seen this regardless of how long he had been dead?
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks, how so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Okay, sure.
And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer.
I mean, it takes two to tango.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Was a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Could it be love that did them in? That's kind of stupid, but I'm gonna say it.
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression
Tim is
does
like,
not
what the
change.
fuck are you doing, man?
Alright, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
I think we finished this line of questioning.
Alright.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
So what is this even? Look her in the eye, but it says slight confusion about bullet. Oh yeah, that's a bullet in the head, of course.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said here?
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath?
Don't talk shit about my handsome face.
You could ask either one of them.
Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
Don't say 34.
I don't know. 40? I was like 9 when OO peaked. That was what, 19 years ago? I liked them when I was 9. You couldn't have liked it when you were 40. Let's say you were 20-something. 25. A good disco age. 25 plus 19 is 44. I'm gonna say you're 44.
I don't remember how old I am.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. I have a university degree, you know?
44, I'm young.
Absolutely. Age is just a number, man.
Yes, miss, but for him that number is 56.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator? Hey, Acid. Nice of you to drop in. How are you doing today? Did you sleep well? Temporary research bonus none, and 7 hours. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. The day and century, but for how long then? As the thing attached to your sentience walked this planet across. Time to start racking those brains of yours. Elder One. When and where were you born? Maybe I'll plug this one in sometime in the future. All good on your side of the world? Which is like probably 3 miles away from here since we're in the same time zone. So I have to talk to the Hardy Boys again. Let me save. I was gonna sleep more, but I saw you like that's nice.
The clouds are still hanging around.
Yeah, I've been alive.
What is it now?
I've been alive for a couple of hours. Talked to Glacier about the tape.
And?
Nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that.
No, you didn't. I was gonna sleep more, but I saw you live. I'm so dead tired. Well, you should sleep more then. I would say rest is more important than my stream.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
God, it was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
He said he'd rape her. Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
What did she have to say then? Fine
No.
by her. This is what people are supposed to be like. Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Go to fucking bed, man. Get your rest. He did not say whoop-de-doo. It did come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. It did not come as a surprise to her. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Yeah, Titus, you're fucked now.
Seems like they wanted to give Klasia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Oh, wow. 20 streak already? Only 10 days away from a month already? Jesus. Time sure flies. And that gave you half the amount you need for another blind, so you should be happy about that.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Alright, he slams his giant fist on the door frame. The one that I'm standing right beside. That's kind of a long stretch, isn't it?
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her. I think you had a life planned, but she didn't play along. You know what I think? Women are crazy, man. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. I think you had a life plan, but she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime
Well, that
story.
is my opinion, you
Tell
idiot.
it to your grandma.
The tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys, we should get a party going tonight.
The fuck is he on about?
Why? Maybe not then.
Yeah, sit down, Shanky.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Yeah, I fucking know.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
Fuck off! Did you clip me out of context again? You're just gonna clip me reading the prompts. No, I think women are crazy, man. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Okay, I mean, I was reading the prompt, so it's not valid. That's not my actual thought.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
You can't do shit to me.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
This guy's stupid.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Garth is getting shit in.
Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
I think he's
The
done
window
with them.
might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Rhetoric. Mentions a real play, strange reaction to bullet, Everett asked to cooperate. Angus can't take pressure. Disgust ate Hardy. Convinced Titus is being manipulated. I mean, it's a 42% chance I'm gonna try it. I could probably back out and then... So I need rhetoric. Let me equip some clothes to help me. If I have any clothes. Rhetoric. Do I only have one piece? Well, that's depressing. I don't have any negatives either, okay. I guess I try them.
It's you again. What is it?
%58 chance.
Convince
Nice.
Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
Of course he
But
will.
you know someone who might.
Give me like 2 minutes, I'm gonna go grab one more coffee. I think it's helping me. Be right back. Alright, I'm back, sorry. One of his boys with crack.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you're a foreigner, because you work for wrong people. Because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It
Haha.
was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis. She...
He gets a hold of himself.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you. Like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
Right.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Are you threatening an officer?
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Turn to Angus or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason. Turn to Theo, what happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing? I think pressuring Theo is the approach here.
You just killed yourself, like I said you would. Suicide.
You heard that, Angus? You're gonna kill me too.
Suddenly, there's an awful ringing in your ears. Your body temperature spikes. You're burning all over with fear.
Did he actually shoot me?
To your right, you sense the air move. The lieutenant draws his firearm. You only manage to perform one more movement. An instinctive jerk to your left. Then, no sound. No one screams. It's impossible to say where it comes from. More dead cops. Sad news from the district of Martinez.
Well, okay
The
then.
bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances. Such needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everard Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
Yeah. Luckily I saved before. I don't like that just doing the wrong talking option gets me killed with no way to defend myself. Like they should have made it so that it could actually be a shootout. I even have the gun in my hand. Instead it's just a black screen and it's over.
And
that fucker was
dark.
Sounds like...
What did she have to say then? Fine by her. This is what people are.
Yes.
Funny.
Seems like...
All right.
Please try.
This is just...
Women are crazy.
I already told...
There's less gust. They're confused.
Come on, tight.
You know what? Next time.
Yeah.
On the floor.
What is?
Why do we make
100 beers?
Wow,
Now
wow.
we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in, convinced...
Okay, at least I got the roll again.
He's
So I don't have to
got
load.
know someone who might. He'll get it. Go on.
Got it. Kill you.
Because they like killing.
It wasn't for your...
They kill you because they think...
Can't even remember.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 0. He's onto you.
So what if I turn to Angus instead then?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Hey, Winterleaf. I have not completed this game before. This is my first time playing it. And I'm, to give you like an insight on where I am, I've talked to the dancer lady upstairs. No, he keeps dying. I've only died a few times, okay. I've talked to the dancer lady upstairs, and and now I'm pressuring these guys again. I can show you the quest log as well. This is the current stuff that I have done, or am doing. Like investigating tattoos. I'm on Thursday. I might get shot again, we'll see.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
You'll what, Shanky?
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
I have not completed the game either. I'm just here to see how others are doing. Oh, that's nice. How far along are you? Like, what day are you on? Political stances are kind of strong in this game now. Yeah. Have you played Zero Parades? Political stances are way stronger in this game than Zero Parades. In Zero Parades, they're kind of more like a background thing for the most part. Like, there's some politics in the background, but it's not as front and center as it is in this game.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
Oh, he will be dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Is he gonna die of a fucking heart attack or something?
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless.
Calm down, Lizzie.
Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Maybe a neutral detective in the end. Not interested in abusing socialists and capitalists. Just tell me about murder. I know how you feel. I also don't really care about politics for the most part in pretty much any game. Or any media, so... I don't... I never consider what I'm slotting in and what I'm leveling up as... political stuff. I kind of just ignore it. I just slot in whatever gives me the stats I want, basically. Talk to that boat girl and a bouncer, mainly. Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I never really care about politics and this kind of stuff. I just play whatever, do whatever's fun.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
So, we've done some interesting stuff here now. Day 1. Oh, okay. You have a lot of stuff ahead of you, then.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Kim, we did it. So you didn't kill him, he was already dead. I'm just gonna give you a heads up, you might be spoiled if you keep watching, because what I'm doing right now is kind of like a big thing for the story, I think, so you might want to keep that in mind. What character you choose, like intellect or muscle guy? I think I started 4224, yeah. So I'm more of like a thinking person, I would say. And I think I started visual calculus. And as I've been going along, I've kind of just spent my skill points to reset skill checks sometimes. So if I fail a roll, I just have a buffer skill point usually, and I just level up that skill and try the roll again usually. So my skills are kind of all over the place. No worries, I can watch. What all do you stream, by the way, man? Very chill stream, really. Thank you so much. I stream a variety of stuff. Currently on Mondays and Wednesdays, I stream Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which is very fun. Mostly very violent games, yeah. And then on Tuesdays and Thursdays I stream disco, and then on Fridays I do horror games. Currently I'm playing through all the Resident Evil games. I'm like probably 20% through the second one. So maybe we'll finish Resident Evil 2 on Friday. Depends how quick I am. So you didn't kill him, he was already dead?
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
What's my favorite Resident Evil game? Get back to me in like 3 weeks, because I've only played the first and the fifth one so far. I have never played any of the other ones. I finished the first one last week. Yeah, actually, yeah, it was last week, yeah. And I've only finished the first and fifth one so far, and I'm currently on the second one, so. But I really enjoyed both the fifth and first one, so. And I'm currently enjoying the second one as well. So, depending on how, I guess 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 are. I don't know which one will be my favorite, but I think between 1 and 5, I think I like 1 the most.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Resident Evil 2 was good, yeah, remake. I haven't played the remake. I'm playing through the entire series as the original games. So I played Resident Evil 1 original, not the remake. And now I'm playing Resident Evil 2 original. I don't know how big the difference is on the remakes. I'm assuming they look better at least, but what else is different?
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
So there is one more we don't know about.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Right.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Looks like she redosed after something went down. I've seen it look before. So something happened in her room that got the guy shot. And then these guys hung him to cover up and cover for her, I'm assuming.
Good analogy, boss.
Have you played all the Resident Evil games?
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
And what happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window.
Right.
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
So my theory, he was shot with an old gun, like a vintage gun kinda. And there's no way that lady upstairs has a vintage gun. So I'm assuming because of them doing so many drugs, he probably got suicidal, shot himself with his own gun, and that broke the window, and then she did more drugs, came down here, talked to Hardy, they covered it up so she wouldn't get in trouble, and then they hid the gun?
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
If Clashy didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Who's Tib State Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Okay.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
That doesn't make sense based on how the bullet, like the direction of the bullet.
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Because based on what he described when he pulled the bullet out, it was from inside towards outside, right? And nobody's gonna snipe into his mouth.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you, if you were gonna do that, you would have done it 3 days ago.
These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier I said a girl asked you for help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Is her, isn't it the other 8th Hardy? The missing 8th Hardy? That's the other girl?
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Came away with it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight?
Me too.
Okay. Thanks.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Yeah?
Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. So I have to talk to her again then. Well, that went surprisingly well. I really need to flash out my Discord server soon. Jesus. Quick save.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a very smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this?
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
It's fine.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Well, I'm satisfied with this explanation. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
And I look for a vantage point from here. I don't think he was shot from somewhere else.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the moonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern? What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this? The RCM isn't a lapdog of the moral intern, you don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do to have these people after you? What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
And then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on.
What?
The pillow, not his crate.
Who the hell goes
Then
to
ran
bed with someone with the
downstairs.
boots on?
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her.
Your cigarette, miss. I'm sorry this happened to you. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The leader?
Yeah, exactly, Kim.
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Okay.
Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Did you party with Ruby too?
No.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
This is concurrent with your doubts at the autopsy about the coloring being.
I knew it, the coloring in his lower limbs looked faint.
About half an hour had passed since the moment of death.
She nods.
You were late. The marks would be faint by that time.
He makes a small pointing motion with his pen. It's meant for you.
In honor of another precise forensic observation.
I'm not stupid, Flowers. I'm not gonna read that.
You have it in you to be a champion. Keep your head in the game now.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
See, this still doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna explain after I get out of this conversation, but...
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Is Ruby, where is Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
I have to talk to Titus again?
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs. It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition.
I'm actually gonna say it now what I'm thinking, because she's like, they're all making it seem like he was shot from the outside, from a long distance. But when I inspected the body and I was pulling out the bullet, it kept like saying I was sticking my finger further in and like far enough in to like feel his brainstem or something from the inside of his mouth. And it would make sense for a bullet to be that far into the rear side of his head if he was shot from the other side. Because then the bullet would be in his throat, not his, like, back skull. Like, it doesn't add up. People have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Drugs were an integral part of your relationships. Perhaps they distributed to its end. You must have had a weapon nearby. Did you see that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
The bullet in his head, it was jacketed military grade. What else has who else here has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before.
You've lied to me about this bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you were confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
The SARS drive people loco. I don't think this is gonna give me any more info.
Like what?
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
She would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones
Yeah,
at him.
Kuno's a bitch.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here?
Clearly lied about the bullet, the love that did him in, discuss secret route. I mean, it's 83% chance there's no way I missed this one.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Det är väl, you know, I think you didn't make the call to the station. Your real name isn't Clashy Amando.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I lied to my employers. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Tell me your real name?
It's Katarzyna Alazie.
Katarzyna Alazie.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
Hold on.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alazie is my father's name.
Finally we meet. I'll keep calling you Clashy. I'll just call you Miss Orange Disco Dancer. Finally we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Okay, sure.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
What if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information.
That can be argued, yeah.
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented the information about the case without the hardest confession with know nothing. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk, that is all the reason I need. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Wag your finger next to your head, you're coming in. Well, she is a suspect in my opinion.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
But there's nowhere to go. A two-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Lely. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
So right now you're saying you think you know who did it, but earlier you were like, oh, I don't know.
She knows something.
Ignore her there. What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
What? Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is... sex?
Sex.
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Okay.
Yes, but what was their relationship outside this unequal power dynamic?
What was the relationship like before the conflict?
We spent a lot of time together, listening to the radio and such. She had great milieus, and she was good company. I was sorry it had to end.
What was that question about? She's feeding her friend to the wolves here.
Sounds like she was fixated on you. This is just sensationalism and guesses.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead.
Probably
She
heard a
wasn't
gunshot.
surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
When Ruby said there would be a shit happening if it didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you? And how could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right? She could have come up through there, then taken the shot.
Nah.
Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Nobody would have heard a shot if it was that close.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing? That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
What is it?
The peephole. My bed is right next to... She would have seen us.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there.
Was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales
I still
sharply.
don't buy it, to be honest.
What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her. Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Ooh, that's all good. I think we should still take you in just in case. Step a bit closer. I'll keep you here, miss, for now. Does this option lock me out of arresting her? Ooh.
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
I hope this doesn't lock me out from arresting her.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
So I don't have the option to arrest now.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's get back to those lies you told. Let's return to this later. Can I inspect in here?
This window
visual
is pristine
calculus.
on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Before I do this visual calculus roll, let me go get something to drink. Be right back. Okay, let's hope we succeed in this roll.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole, shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Couldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm about 80% sure the roof is where the shot was from.
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma Grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance. but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Right. So B would be, I guess, the roof of the, or like behind this museum, and B2 is the end. Wait, that doesn't even, how does this line up? There's no visual point in this window from that angle.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Oh, look at B prime the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
That would be an insane shot in that case. What about Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
And the islet?
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime boardwalk, B double prime Land's End.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
It's okay. Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Yeah, I'm confused about the angle they were at. Wouldn't his back be towards the window? I mean, I guess.
Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward motion explodes
Kinda hard to see here, but
to the roof outside. A prime.
I'm
To then
assuming.
widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
I'm assuming this highlight is him. fucking impossible to tell though, honestly. Because if he was facing the other way, then my theory's out the window. Literally. Can I talk to her now?
Officer, what brings you? Yeah.
Nah.
All right.
I don't know, that seems weird. Did I check the coast then, maybe? I still have my theory on him being shot from the inside, but at the same time, I don't think the game isn't really giving me any info, so I'm just going to assume that's not the case. It wouldn't give me so many options if it wasn't. Like, none of them are what I thought. And they didn't really show the position he was in either, so. Rest of the armor, run the number. I should be able to run the number now. I should talk to Tidus again, I think.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57? Yes. I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal Care Unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
Good morning, Josie. It's going well. I am a little bit confused about a couple of things, but overall it's fine.
Or at least I assume it did.
How are you doing? Slept well?
There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
But he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Thank you.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No, not really, but it's my last day of work until a 4-day weekend, so I don't even care that I didn't sleep well. Yeah, that's nice then. I mean, you can catch up on sleep in the weekend and enjoy your life away from work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
The name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenard.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
Did you have fun? Yeah, it was pretty fun actually. It was, I mean, it's literally... It's literally the first wedding I've ever been in my entire life, and I'm almost 30. It's kind of funny, but yeah, it was nice. And I was lucky that it wasn't really that hot either. I was expecting to be like in pain the entire time because of how hot it is, but the temperature calmed down pretty early on, luckily. So to catch you up on where I am right now, I did a lot of talking with Titus and the dancer lady. I went back and forth a bit, so I got the story straight now. Or I'm assuming as straight as I can get it, and I could do a visual calculus to see the shooting. Like, the assumption is that it came from one of the directions outside, apparently. I
It's
don't
you
personally
again.
agree, but...
What is it?
Okay, I talked to Collection, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off.
I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to the Lily's killer. I've seen her in laudanum-induced delirium. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why.
Sounds like you wanna push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. Gives a... wait. Saw the winch outside, staged like a play. Reconstructed murder scene, found antique rifle, clashy game motive, secret round found. Right.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't of him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet. She didn't go to the bar for a drink.
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Could this complex operation be the one Joyce asked you to look into? Probably, though they'll never open up about it. You'll have to keep investigating.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Well, it is.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? Let's not talk about the secret route yet.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Can I mention the other
Maybe
directions?
from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that. Yes, we have ballistic lab in Coron. We consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Have you noticed the wing shot back?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar? Like some kind of...
You can't come up with knowledge. Okay.
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Fuck you on, there's an elevator
The
there.
elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
There are pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Just making an observation.
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
Yeah, we didn't
The
know
tracks
we
were
probably.
recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
But not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Recent. A week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's
Woulda,
a
coulda.
route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Probably stashed it outside somewhere.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Guys, this is a rabbit hole. Anyone could have got a gun around here. Anyone? I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. Show him the antique rifle.
That looks antique. A Bell McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under a bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
The local pawn shop sold my gun to a woman. Maybe those were nah, not the same kind of gun. There's I was gonna say, and I've analyzed the bullet.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did...
She probably got it from somewhere, bought it.
You don't know. Just be honest. Screw honest. You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Hold out the bullet. This is the bullet that did it, 446mm. The Bell McGraw uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that I need to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Clash, she told me some pretty interesting things. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. When Clarissa came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yes, her role is female intuition. That's what it is. You're right, Eugene. Yeah, she just got her shit together, that's how she knew. I'm gonna roll my eyes at him.
Yeah, exactly. Why not, man?
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Oh. So Shank fully formed planning shit right when she came back downstairs. Eugene really Shank's class, she wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. Maybe I pressure Eugene here. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
Exactly.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
So I just have to see if things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Yeah, why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally, as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
No wonder she's afraid I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment. She already knew it from my singing days. I'm sorry, God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure.
Normal. I'm the least normal cop in the world, probably.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up, like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Do you have any clues where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Don't be so sure.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking...
I already have a suspicion where she is.
Doing this looking. They're all here.
You're all here, who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
But she went to tell... So she didn't go tell Everett?
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me where in the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
It's not much, but a little too.
It'll have to.
Puts out his hand, shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your suicidal head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
That was educational. And I have made lots of progress now. Rest of the armor, victim tattoos, reality stuff, gem, murder weapon. Where could she have thrown the murder weapon? Well, I need to go to the coast anyways for this nightclub stuff. Let me save. Oh wait, I need to talk to this guy, don't I? I think it's this guy.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard some, of course.
Was it this guy?
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Do Mabels mean anything to you, Renee? Show me the flower.
I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, is this a royalist military tradition? Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
You stirred up some bad memories there.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Mabels don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
Huh. Sure. Gave me some experience at least and completed that quest, which is all I care about for the most part. Time to go to the coast. So my assumption, or my guess, is that she's hiding in the closed down museum place. But I guess we'll find out. I'm still surprised if she's the one that shot him. Like, it doesn't make sense to me, but maybe that's just... I don't know. I don't think the game is really giving me the option to go with my theory, so... There was two things I was gonna do here, wasn't there? Oh yeah, the guys on the coast. Let me do a quick save here, and I'm gonna go check those guys first. Should be up here to the right.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
You mentioned kind of open the church. What are these
Oh
things?
yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Now humor me, Andrea. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a dance club in one of their churches?
Totally. The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore. Unity. Unity. Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the water.
Oh, words enjoy the beat, nod your head. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. No words, just enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore. And I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. I know the music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church. No, this is too much. No sane organization would want this level of absurdity in their church. I mean, I kinda prefer the lady in the church being able to do her thing, because I think that's more interesting.
That's pretty downbeat. I think I speak for all of us when I say we expected the law to be more open to the idea of love, unity, and the Pericarnassian posse.
I'm sorry, the law doesn't share your vision. I don't understand a single thing you're saying. That's just the way it is. I don't understand a single thing you're saying.
Yeah, I know you don't. So, you got more questions?
These guys are a little bit annoying.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. His expectation is fierce.
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the shadow-clad being climbing the beams, a man living on the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest, very spiritual. He gave me this old lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. Seemed okay, to be honest.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it. He clearly enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. There's something sinister going on under a building roof. I think he's getting high or something. Sure.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure, I'm just telling you what I felt like.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Of course, there's a problem. He's a crab man. He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just going to have to live with the crab man?
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer's fortress accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better
I mean, I trust her more.
Feels the love! Get down and feel it!
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
I love, no, I'm not really feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
She didn't like the idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame.
Yeah, people are different.
What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She doesn't.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Sure.
Goodbye, officer.
That gave me a quest. Thursday is Wednesday now, right? Oh wait, it must be Thursday since I've been getting quests for Thursday. Let's ask around for the lady then. I have 2 skill points, which gives me opportunity to reset skill checks. Maybe one of these guys know her.
Tequila Sunset.
Do you know any personal brand strategies? I need to start building my image. Show him the certificate. What certificate?
Things have really turned around for you, haven't they? You've got big money problems now. Don't be shy, Tequila. Of course I'll do it. I'm your man.
Sorry, I'm already taken. Not given. I'm gonna do that because it's fun.
The lieutenant is about to say something, but gets cut off.
Listen, I'm not about to come between you two. I know my place, eh? I'll just be your personal brand strategist, man. Your high-concept idea generator. Yeah?
Sure.
Great can-do attitude. A billion real mindset. Clinically insane energy. Hire him on the spot.
The voice in my head tells me to hire you, but I'm not so sure.
No, Tequila, no. I'm a professional, you see? I insist that you give me a formal interview. It wouldn't be fair on the other candidates if you didn't. What do you need to know?
He leans forward and takes another sip from his bottle.
What you truly want to know is, can you really trust your entire fortune to a drunk who lost his house keys while out for a jog?
Relevant experience?
I used to be a moderately high net worth individual myself, if I can say so. I've managed big money before, played the game, hustled the movers of the marketing world. At the Boom Boom Room, I directed a team of talent architects. People so high concept their names were nothing but a single letter. We had manic ideas, fueled by copious amounts of coffee-flavored whey powder. We did stuff no one had ever seen before, or since.
We're going to need examples here. Just going by one of your initials doesn't cut it. You're after measurable performance, not tales of happy memories. Numbers, please. How many years did he work? What profits did he earn?
I need numbers.
Numbers? How about 15 fucking years of jamming art into people's heads? That's hundreds of high-concept ideas developed and executed for those fancy corp boys in their suits. The result? Millions of real generated for clients. I've made my name in this world.
How does drinking impact your work performance?
Drinking is the fuel to my fire. Moistens me up to ensure the high concepts have a smooth landing. Ah, shit.
He could definitely work more on his hand-eye coordination.
Give me your best pitch.
Okay. Let me get a sip first.
He manages to down half a bottle, then sits up straight, a hazy but utterly determined stare in his eyes. His finger shoots up.
You see, net worth means nothing to the people of Martinez. Nada. Null. For them to see your wealth, to really respect that, you need to convert it into something real, something tangible. The bigger the better.
He peers into his bottle for inspiration. What are you talking about? I am the hottest shit in town. I am as real as it gets. There's nothing more real than the end of everything. Yeah, okay, I real like paying. I read it like real. Real like paying your bills or eating malt fiber in the morning. So never even grasp the idea of economic nonsense. I feel sorry for them. Yeah, show them real art, then they'll be able to appreciate the majesty of my finances.
The Horseback Monument. That's the center of the district. They'd have to pay attention to that. We could get your name up there in lights. Damn thing's due for a reconceptualization anyway.
You're aware that monument is supposed to look like it's exploding. It doesn't need renovating.
I didn't say renovating. I said reconceptualization. It's medium concept shit is what it is.
The level of conceptualization could always be
Of
higher.
course, conceptualization says that.
But what would it cost?
How much is it going to cost me?
Nothing up front. That's because I always put the client first. My cut'll come out of the back end, after we've made you a sensation.
We really haven't got time for this. In case you've forgotten, we are supposed to be investigating a murder.
It's fine, Kim. It's a side quest.
And forget about contractors and the like. This job I'm handling personally. Concept and execution. Any unexpected expenses we'll take care of later. Can't let price compromise.
It doesn't have a great sales pitch, if I'm being honest.
Sure, my man. Let's circle back whenever you want.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here?
I can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Well, thanks, electrochemistry.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Sure, okay. I'll find someone else then. Maybe this guy.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I'm the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Okay.
The dozing man.
Never mind. I'm gonna have to go somewhere else, I think. Ask someone else. Nah, the old lady doesn't see people. You can have your sword back, it's bugged anyways.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
This place is kinda growing on me, you know.
Aye, but don't let it grow too much. This is not the place to settle down. Now, what's on your mind, officer?
So I can't actually ask her. There's no way this old lady has any answers for me.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone
Exactly.
lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I see you know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Sure. The washerwoman is hiding something. Look around, maybe get into her shack somehow. You mean this shack that I already went into? The door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Are you serious?
It's getting cold.
I don't wanna remove Kim from my group yet. Can I go down on the lower side? Maybe there's something down here. I can't cross over here. It's probably not something there then. Wait, who's this? Is this the...
I'll just keep the
What?
Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, Jetty, oh, Jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Right, that's totally why you're here, right?
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting the cinder on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
No.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Yeah, you're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. But not to be scared, this is just how the real city looks. Don't worry, I got her sword. Show it.
Perhaps you shouldn't have. I sort of liked it on her. Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isla.
No, you haven't told me that.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's only 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me something else then?
Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
Fuck.
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
You said de facto?
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
That's it for who I am important.
Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help.
Can you for 1 fucking second stop killing people? I haven't killed anyone. Sure.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never killed anyone and I never will kill anyone. I'm completely innocent. I'm a good boy. But I'm confused. Keep asking Joyce a question about reality or return later. She'll be here whenever you need info. At least 5 innocent people. Well, you don't have actual proof. Rest of the armor, info on lynching, interrogate drivers, find murder weapons, smokes, rave restart a nightclub. Get yourself a personal brand strategist. Pick up dice, I can do this tomorrow. I might actually be able to do this now. For figurines. I'm gonna go check if I can do the dice thing. I think 8 hours has passed. I hope. I hope. Now who could I make my personal brand strategist? I know it's a drunk guy, but who else? I need to get up. Wait, can I do anything here now?
This orange machine is dead still. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but no. This is going to need something else. Some kind of... If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar.
Equip the pry bar by...
Yeah. I don't think this is gonna help with a normal pry bar. I'm gonna need a super pry bar. Can I not walk here without a flashlight? Hello, ma'am. Do I have my dice?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Excellent. That will be 10 real for one set of magnetic dice.
Here we go.
This was an especially fun set to make.
She says as she opens her drawer and hands you the sparkling pair of die. Look at them.
Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand.
Nice. So that completed this quest. And it gave me the dice, but what are they for? These 100-sided dice are made of ivory and inlaid with magnetic lodestone. When rolled together, tips on the dice interact with each other by pulling and pushing. Just like magnetic personalities. Note, look at the map in the tab. Look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Why does it say that on the dice? I don't understand. But at least I have my dice now. The bookstore is closed now, right? The store on the other side is closed for the night. Can I come back? Okay, yeah, so I was thinking maybe I could sneak in while it was closed. But I cannot. Which means I have to run all the way back. Run, run, run. Wrong way. Time to take... Do I do the bag? Let's just walk around with the crowbar, sure. Help ravers of figurines determine where the shot come from. I can check the different paths. I'm assuming I have to use this thing again.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. It has given up all its secrets. There seems to be a sunken sea fort on the islet in the bay. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What is a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
Happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Evrard Claire's doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool, I think organized crime is the best.
That's odd. I could swear you were a police officer.
Kim, police is just my side hustle.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. The curtains on the display. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into
Are you winning?
bay.
I think so.
A man-made structure is visible. It looks as if it was abandoned.
So
its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
So the shot I come from there, then enter the window upstairs and whirling in rags.
From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
So I'm gonna have to get closer somehow. We're all winning. Let's run along the coast now and investigate. Investigate. Why are you so close to me, Kim? This is awkward. I actually want to ask, what do these dice actually do? It says on the bottom, look on the map tab in your journal to see which white checks have opened, but I already know that. I don't need a dice to tell me. So is this just for, like, collection's sake? Run. One spot should be on the left side. What's this? Is a slit in the concrete here a sewer? I can't do anything. I kinda went the wrong way, but whatever. I'll have to run around. So one suspected location could be behind there. I ran the wrong way again. Wasn't this guy down here supposed to go back to his wife? I mean, this place doesn't make sense.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer? Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The dice unlock 2 specific white checks and reduce their difficulty. Okay.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Yeah, more of a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I am a by-the-books, clean as a whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. You said the yellow man?
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
It's a crime to lie, and that's not true. It seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found on the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to fine me, are you?
I am a rip out the fine slip for 20 real. I am a rip out the fine slip for 100. I am for 250, the maximum. My garage just want information. It doesn't help finding him. It's not my, like the money doesn't go to me.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container? Gary, did you put clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in the rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Yeah, please explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I heard when you just moved.
Really?
He fans his arm out slowly, and his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
How do you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would they need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
You know anything about the victim's missing armor?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
This guy's a bad liar.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
So Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
And you're a big man from Hilmdar fan? Mr. Clare must be very angry with you.
How?
Mr. Everard Clare thought it was necessary to unlock your apartment. I saw the poster in the apartment, you know. I'm a Hjelmdaler man fan myself. Mr. Everard.
Mr. Clare unlocked my apartment?
No, I did per his request.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone,
he
hunches his back.
Really, I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Trying to shit yourself, Gary, is just an open door.
What could it be about? I probably talk too loud. in the whirling about some theories I had. Whatever it is, I'm done with it. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
Yeah, tell me what the clinking sound is.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
Composure. Composure, I don't know if I have any clothes for composure. Doesn't look like it, to be honest. Shoes. And some pants. And that's all. That should help.
Always a pleasure to... I mean...
83%.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out.
Something worn underneath it, probably the armor.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehoods, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Gary.
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you.
But what?
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
What the fuck up,
I'll
Moran?
explain later.
Why did you really put the clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Do you know who killed him?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Sure.
This is all he knows.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
That wrapped up one quest. I don't have anything more on Monday now. Where is the rest of the armor? I got one piece. Intellectual volition, but minus empathy. Interesting. Determine where the shot came from. Boardwalk, island, Land's End. Boardwalk. Should be around here somewhere. Maybe it's on this upper side. I don't think there is anywhere to stand here to actually take a shot. Like, it doesn't add up. But maybe I'm just missing it. It's a long way down to your death from here, 20 meters at least. I'm not seeing any interactions pop up. That's the range. What happens if I go down to the end of the pinnacle then? I just want to see what the interaction looks like when I am at the right spot. There should also be this bunker. What skill does this require?
An old door worn by
interfacing, sure.
Guards.
What happens if I go over here? Does it give me an investigation option?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
If anything, it has to be the comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there, in the whirling in rags.
Maybe climb the comms tower?
It's not possible to climb that ladder, and even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. What's the point of the ladder then?
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. It's glowing in the dark night. The lights are on. Glazia must be in there. Looks like she kept her promise not to go out at night anymore.
Didn't she say she was gonna be outside until like 11 p.m?
Such a good girl, you think?
Yeah, calm down, electrochemistry. What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Sure. Now can I see the other... How do I get to that other side? Can I get to the other side? I don't think so. Unless I get a boat to take me there somehow. Boardwalk. So I'm looking for like a thought pop-up when I'm in the right place. Now where would the boardwalk be? Like the boardwalk trigger? Oh god, I went the wrong way. Can I do an investigation on this house? I climbed on the roof here, right? I guess not. So this is the boardwalk. I'm not getting a pop-up here. And this is also too low down, I think, but maybe not. I don't know.
The light
Oh, here it is.
vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yellow interest. Wait.
No idea.
This is something else.
Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find a ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
See, that's why I think she's in this building, probably.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Yellow interest. What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Yellow.
There's no echo and no answer.
Well, that was very useful, I guess. See, why can't I climb this ladder? It would be like the perfect place to take the shot from. Can I interact with this? Nah. But I can interact with this. So I don't know what boardwalk trigger is then. Maybe back there? I think that's still technically part of the boardwalk. Nothing here. Can I go this way? Nah. This doesn't feel right. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Well, if she is, I can't get in, so...
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
I get in, though.
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
Kim, you think she's in there, point to the border building?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Nothing to do with them. Well, there has to be a way into these buildings, right? Well, I've checked the entire boardwalk now. So unless there's some path I don't know about, I'm probably not gonna find it here. I don't understand how to get to the other place either. I would like need a boat, and I don't have a boat. Let me check this. This was interfacing, right?
An old door.
Yeah.
Worn by elements.
Interfacing. Do I have anything that gives me interfacing? Loads. Okay, let me see. Interfacing. One. Do I only have one thing that gives interfacing? Apparently. What happens if I do these 2 levels? Now it's 9 interfacing.
An old door, worn by
Only
elements,
8% still?
guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could the structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Open the door. I can't retry it, that sucks. I'm really curious what's inside. Interfacing is yellow motor. I guess I can try doing speed. I don't understand why sometimes it's bugged. There we go. If I do this... Okay, normally I wouldn't play like this, but I'm gonna quick save and try to get in here just because I wanna see.
By elements, guards the depot. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door.
The door is shut tight, how can we get in there?
Does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
We don't get in there.
What do you mean we get into like everywhere?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single
I don't
door.
accept that fact.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
I'm not going to accept this, Kim.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life.
One more door thought. What is behind it? God damn it, it cannot be a disgrace. That door on the coast, you remember the one, right? The one that leads to an abundant supply above. Why in the name of all that's holy, why does it not open? Why? There has to be a way through that unopenable door, by gods. You're the police, all doors are supposed to open before you. What will the others at the prison think if you can't open a goddamn door? There must be a way. I do want to reload until I get it. I don't usually play that way, but I don't want to lose out on potential content. What if there's something really cool in here?
Worn by you rattle.
It's probably gonna take a while, depending on my luck.
An old door worn by you rattle the
I'm never gonna get in here, am I? It's 17%. In theory, it's like 1 out of 5.
An old door worn by element. You rattle the.
But I rolled a 5. Is the roll already determined?
An old door worn by you
No.
rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight.
I think I was.
Yes.
I think I was 1 away.
An old door worn by you rattle the.
I mean, if I don't get it after like 10 tries, and I'm just gonna move on with life.
An old door worn by you rattle the.
So I do think I need to hit 20, which is double 5s. I completely did the wrong thing.
An old door worn by you rattle the handle. An old door worn by you rattle the handle.
Yeah, I'm never gonna get in here, I think.
An old door worn by element. You rattle the handle.
Can I just not roll 2 5s?
An old door worn by you rattle. An old door worn by you rattle the.
Okay, I don't think I'm actually gonna be lucky enough to get in here.
An old door worn by element. You rattle the. An old door worn by element. You rattle the handle a bit, then push
Wait,
on
what?
the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
So it's impossible to open it? Even with a good roll? Impossible 20 versus your total 16, 21? Five plus 6, 11. So this door isn't actually meant to be opened, and no matter what you do.
Yes, better that way. You can't even fathom the rabbit hole.
That is a little bit stupid in my opinion. I'm gonna load before I invested 2 skill points into it then. Huh. I'll go talk to the lady in here. Now that I've talked to other people.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
What if I force it?
I brought them here. These are my Great.
What if I force you to leave? I'm a police officer, you have to do what I say. What if I didn't have to? What if you didn't have to leave? I've talked to Andrew, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress accident.
Are you bitter because the radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Convince her?
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, maybe I can help with anything. Help you refill those water basins or something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to a boom bomb anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. a glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're talking about?
No. That's the production schedule. I don't need it. The right filament memory has offside copy written on silver tape.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio production?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been in there.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the offset copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's
okay, sure.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
Found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offset copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offset copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Zawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Zawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Sure.
Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool.
Ah.
You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be
interesting, so I get more stuff.
The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Let me have a look at this thing. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Yes, thank you very much. Oh my god, that's big. The hell? Now we're talking. I should probably just run and do that right away then. Some money here. It's gonna be quite a bit of a run, but that's fine. Nobody's allergic to running, right? You promised help, so okay, sure. I'm just running around with a multi-tool and a pistol. Can I get in here now? No. We keep running. I've only seen one locked thing to get into. It says on the tooltip that I can get into locked containers, but I've only ever seen one, I think. So there must be more. They're still admiring his car. Let me just save again, just in case.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Physical instrument. Hello, Ella. How are you doing? That's the cute emote. Physical instrument. I really don't want to fail this thing. Physical instrument. Minus. I don't want to do minus. Pain threshold. Here we have physical instrument. Do I have any negatives? No. Have you played this game before?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
58% chance.
Ice grows
Double
and
6.
howls under the strain of your giant Gewalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
True. I am curious. But just in case it messes with something, I'm gonna save now before I check it. It might be that if I read the content, it just messes something up. I'll have to see. Oh god, I need a flashlight. I guess I switch out my gun.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Play and print
Insert offset copy.
like a smooth draw. The filament slides.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life.
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this the offset copy?
Password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
A password can give me a hint.
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Is the police?
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Yeah, no.
Now, can you please repeat? Received. I will...
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident, thank you.
Tiles on the cube, the filament slides out.
I have no idea where I would find this password.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic.
So none of those options give me the password?
Your flashlights, some of the writing has faded.
So I'm not sure where this password is. And I don't know if I'm gonna go looking for it, to be honest. Maybe I'll just take the cube back. Unless I find something down here. Nah. There's no way.
A few bricks have fallen off.
I'm sure there's nothing amazing on it.
Both cables are unplugged.
Okay, sure. Let's get back to her then. I could pawn it. Bring the offsite thing back to her. Sure, let's run. More running. Wrong way. It's this way. This should progress both quests, I think. The quest for her and the quest to get those party people there. I think it's possible to travel as well when I think about it. I probably could have fast traveled. It's more immersive this way. Okay, I have your cube now. Hello, ma'am. I have your cube.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
Give her the copy.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one. Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
What are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Right.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Play it cool.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? Leaning closer.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside start pulsing like a glowing heart. Say nothing?
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Well, you have no.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's a joy in her voice as she bumps the fist into the air. Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
She yells back with a grin.
Time for a celebratory drink, perhaps. Just a thought.
So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where the group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Okay.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right, I'll figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that.
True.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third bowl, 2 to the left. Fourth bowl, 5 to the right.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it. Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
Wait, third from where? Does it say?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Okay, so I only have those options.
It moves like a ghost, without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Move the fourth bowl left from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting
How do I fuck up moving a bowl?
The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Oh, I'm running. I always run.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the bowls, it was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Thanks for the stream I have to drop. That's nice, Josie. You can drop off the face of the earth and I will continue probably messing up stuff. Thanks for tuning in, and I hope you have a great day.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
Have fun discoing. I will do my best. Thank you. What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Okay.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it just going to be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
Hey, Ultimate. Is this game fun? Seems like a lot of text. Just wondering, because I just got it. You would have to be interested in story games and, like, I guess, reading and, in general, like, talking to people if you wanna like it, I think. It is a very good game, don't get me wrong, but if you don't like text and reading, then it's probably not for you. But in my opinion, it's a great game. There's a lot of humor, a lot of like different investigation stuff. So if you like role-playing text games, it's good. But yeah,
I mean,
it's hard to know
what sound
without
does the nothing
knowing
make?
what kind of games you
How
like, I
can
guess.
we even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the main from throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. You're overthinking this?
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
True. I assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying.
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
It is scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts her oversized headphones ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
Probably a good idea.
And then, nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing?
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well...
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding her gaze. Well, at least the world seems to still be alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Perception. Let me see if I have any equipment for perception. because I do want to see if I can succeed in this role, ideally. I can always come back since it's a white chick, but I still want to hopefully not have to do that. I have surprisingly few clothes that are perception. Perception? What? Do I have negative perception with something? Yeah, this one. But this is the best I can get it right now.
Yes, what is it?
58.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered.
I'm sure there is.
When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
No, nothing, it's just silence.
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
I could just, don't I have 3 skill points? Yeah. It was perception, right? I just have to make sure.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, perception. This is why I have skill points.
Yes, what is it?
There we go.
Disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
Yes, but can I hear anything?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Oh, I know.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arbisks.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Exactly.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
So this progresses both of those quests. Which is perfect. That means I can make them move in and I can use their sound system. A prayer book has been left open. So they should be right over here. I have some news, Andre. What's this? Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's garden.
A young man with...
Oh, I talked to the wrong guy.
Could there have been...
Oh god. I got a quest apparently. Okay, whatever. I'll talk to this guy first.
Hi again. So, how things going?
What's the deal with Egghead?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
Sure.
Yes?
Yes.
What?
He nods enthusiastically.
Talk about the church.
What's the deal?
I managed to convince her.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Anodic dance music.
You're going to have to share space with her for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
I'm glad I could help.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
I can't check that today, probably. I think I will have to wait until tomorrow. Because it's already 11 p.m. Why did I go this way? This is like the long way around. That updated both quests, I'm assuming. Visit the nightclub after ravers have moved in. Check up on Sona's project after ravers have moved in. Okay, so I have to just wait until they move in now. That's fine. So what do I do now? Murder weapon, find smokes, become a man of plenty. Determine where the shot came from. Maybe get indoor check somewhere. I have to do this in daytime. So I think I have to sleep now to actually proceed. Let me go in here.
It's getting cold.
Good night, officer.
So there might be stuff I need to investigate here.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
But this bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
I can talk to the washerwoman about that before I go to sleep.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the way.
Why was there a bullet in the floorboards?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
I'm guessing you didn't put it there, Ruby did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented a room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
Did she talk to you much this time?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Why do you think she left a bullet in there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun. She's good
This Ruby.
No.
Wrong button.
She wanted to talk to her.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You witnessed any of that behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
Right.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Nah.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Failed electric mirror.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Nah.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I guess I just have to explore the coast.
It's getting late.
I have 3 skill points. Are there any thoughts I want to swap out? White checks give 1 real. I don't care. I would rather slot in date of birth generator. I think this is fine. Until I find out what the other ones do. And for this check I need...
mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Electrochemistry. I have to have something that's electrochemistry, right? And... plus electrochemistry. Plus electrochemistry. Okay, it's all plus now. I should succeed in this one now.
You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with... It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Was that all? Okay.
The bed is comforting.
Go to sleep. I'm probably gonna have more of the limbic system and stuff like that.
Soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net.
Of course.
Sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Probably all three.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either of those things.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's...
Air will smell of apricots?
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Huh. Very interesting, to say the least. Let me save. And I think this is a good place to wrap up. We have done a lot. We have progressed a lot. And we have had quite the experience. I will raid. I'll raid Bew, sure. Sounds like a plan. Thanks to everyone for tuning in, hanging here, spending time with me, lurking, chatting. And I'll see you again tomorrow for a Horror Friday. That's gonna be fun. So, see you around.